Hello everybody and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I hope everyone's ready because today is going to be a long stream. Likely not as long as a couple days ago last week, Wednesday. It's likely not going to be that long, but we got a lot of content. We have a lot of content to cover today because my friends decided, you know what? Screw Vel. We're going to just keep going without him. Finish Stormblood in its entirety. So yesterday I hopped on for a small bit and I leveled up Dark Knight up to level 70, which means that for the remainder of Stormblood's post-game content, we'll be going through it as Dark Knight, and honestly, I couldn't be happier. I love the new outfit that I got for Dark Knight. It's not that high leveled, unfortunately. It's I think as far as item level goes, it's level 70, but I think its item level was pretty low. I think I want to say like 280 or 290, I think, which is not ideal. So I actually went ahead and glamoured it over some much higher level stuff. In particular, I got the Tombstone gear for well, I say Tombstone gear, Tombstone sword is what I got. But I glamoured it over something a little bit more appealing, I guess. While the armor itself, I've opted to just get some of the stuff that was available on the market as some of the higher end stuff. But yeah, we got a long stream ahead of us today. I'm going to be streaming until I honestly don't even know. But we're just gonna pick right up. We've already got all the Aether Currents for all the areas in Stormblood, and unless they introduce new areas, which I don't think they will, there's gonna be no shenanigans, no lollygagging for this stream. We're gonna get right on it with main scenario, so let's go. Vel, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Oh come on. Boo. Having the Bull of Ala Mhigan at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rogger's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, well, that's fucked. Who will be our new leader? Yes, this mindless drone that was brought back to life. Let's choose her. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. Yeah, no, they're a lost cause. They're a lost cause. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be in the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Literally a flesh statue, yes. Vel, there you are. Oh, hey, Alphino. Almost as bad as, hey, I wouldn't say so. It's all you can eat rabbits on Tuesday. Alphino, Alze, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock apparently has acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. That's right. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even tangential concern to Ala Mhigan, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Totaro await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Man, I miss these moments. Man, it sounds like I'm in for a fucking roller coaster. Man, I was just in Kugane. Oh wait, let's take to the Ruby Bazaar. Alright, so what do we got?
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Galilean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor.
Oh?
Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Tsuyu.
Right.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Tsuyu. But a woman who resembles Tsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Yeah, because they don't know that Gosetsu's still alive, yeah.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Why, you got blue scales? What do you mean?
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day.
On my cheek?
But regardless of
oh, they're meant to be like my vents.
If the Empire has seen fit
but obviously I couldn't do that, so
vigorously,
it's just markings
to ignore them.
For it's like sideburns.
I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Given what I know of what's to come,
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire.
No, we
Our
cannot.
course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements and more besides.
Who did you buy? That sounds really fucked. Who did you buy? The informant awaits your pleasure in the black streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One is one of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should you should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. I know them? Garlean informant. Garlean informant. We're not talking about that stupid fish, are we? Because when you say that, it's like, wait, the best informant money can buy. We're not talking about that stupid fucking scam fish, did we? Oh, no, that's not it. Also, there isn't in here. That's crazy. Where would it be? Oh, I suppose up here. I didn't check up here. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly improbable that Gosetsu and Tsuyu were indeed in Kugane, yet I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. Oh, it is the fucking fish creature. Help me, little fuck. I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business and you know it will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Tsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Tsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. I'm gonna drop the voice just for the sake of moving on. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogadan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting. Assuming it is true, did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No, regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with Master of Shofuku Shinshen. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make you contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No, he'll betray us. No more betrayals, no more boots. To divide our forces is simply no more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up, and so I will go with her friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alize has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Yes. I got a new emote. Oh, cool. Everything in order? Let us proceed to Koganidori and find the master of Shofuku Shinshichen. Shichichen. Alright. And I'm eager to see how all this plays out, because admittedly, I'm just shocked to see that Gosetsu's alive. And I'm more interested to see what the hell is going on with Yotsuyu. A Rokugan samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. All right. Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you be buying or? Ah, so if you tell of the Rokugan samurai's katana, small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? That's right. Excellent work, Val. And that is the katana. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. Craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I would be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. As much as I'd love to, I don't have the money. I could lend you the coin, but it wouldn't be coming out of me. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mr. Shitaru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Shitaru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now if you'll be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Alphino, I'm hoping he's doing... If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He's our friend and we will return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with his requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at Umineko Tea House, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some matter of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Alright, well, let's go see what's what. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Let's take the Aetheryte, actually, over to the tea house. Wait a minute, I'm in the wrong area. I'm skipping this. This is for fucking relic weapons, which I'm not interested in at the moment. Sorry, Geralt. Eureka Anima, it's now accessible, I suppose. Alright, cool. Anyways, let's get back to where we're supposed to be going. I said Geralt. I'm pretty sure it's Geralt, right? You need that for the relic armor? No, yeah, I know that. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alizé will have already joined Master Sorobon and Mr. Chitaru there. Alright. Hey, Chitaru, we just spent like a bajillion gil on a sword. I hope that's okay. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alizé arrived mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Kyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperial space there have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing to deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye. Well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. False beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the office as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. You can't just go flippantly spending money willy-nilly when you're supposed to be bargaining for it. Alright, well, let's go. Tara seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures next we see her. But I did. There's the stuck-up Alphino I remember from A Realm Reborn.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
What the?
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Huh?
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
They know Gosetsu's here.
Unless Tsuyu is on that island.
Well, less Gosetsu, more Yotsuya.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
What? Wait, Alphino? The hell? The fuck was that? You made Viera shield if you wish to see? Sure, give me a moment and I'll take a look and send me a pic of it or something. That was fucking funny though with Alpha now. There's Tsuyu.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Oh, it's...
Is he all right?
It's really fucked that she did that to him. But I don't think she remembers, like, at all. Also, not for nothing...
We took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
I mean, I was gonna defend these Garleans and say they're not doing anything wrong, but... I'm here, but I'm also not here. I'm editing a short. Ah, okay. There's a lot of them. A sweet innocence, one that is easily gained is easily. Well, you've seen Alpha improved. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, they're trying to drop these findings. Don't worry, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I may need to reorganize my UI actually. Oh no, it's not so much. It's not my. I'm not talking about my hotbars. I'm talking about like some of the stuff over being overlaid on top of one another. There we go. All right, let's see what's in store for us here.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Tsuyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
That's convenient.
Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
I believe that.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
Hey now.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
How would you even handle something like this?
You have my word.
Like, unironically.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt.
I say unironically, that's not the correct word. Just, how would you handle a situation like this where someone responsible for many, many, many crimes, out of their own free will, washes up on shore and is basically, she's like a child now. Do you still hold her accountable for everything she's done before? Because she's not really the same person anymore. Also, chill, hush. Yes, but the effects of amnesia can go and stay for an unknown period of time. Yeah, and at that point, it starts to become a case of like, okay, how much of you remembers? How much of you has come back? And how much of you is lying to keep the facade up at that point? Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Vel is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They've told me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Right, just past time we set sail. I for one would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble, lest you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Emissary but out of the villager's sight. Yeah, this is problematic to say the least. Sure, Soraban. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a final portion of Philistines' coffers. Oh, come along. Totaro was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, and enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Sorbonne's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good news after all. As for me, I think I should look at the drawing up on my personal funds. Yeah, you're gonna be covering that katana with your own personal money, dude. Alright, well, we'll do this off stream. Yugiri is eager to see Gosetsu safely back to their master. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you're able, and join me on the outskirts of Damai. Yeah, this particular thread is a little interesting to me because I find it very, very funny that this is the direction that we're going in specifically for Yotsuyu's end of things. Because in the case of Fordola, you can feel bad for her given the kind of life she experienced and whatnot. I would honestly argue even more so for Yotsuyu, but the thing with Yotsuyu in difference to Fordola is that, I don't know, maybe it's me personally, but her punishment doesn't seem, it's not permanent. Like in Fordola's case, she has to be forced to have her version of the Echo basically makes her incredibly sensitive to people's thoughts and memories, and she experiences them in real time, almost like ad nauseum, I think is the word I'm looking for. You don't, well, I say you don't. I don't know how much of Yotsuyu's amnesia is real and how much of it is fake. Like in Fordola's case, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, you're clearly paying for the consequences of your actions. You are paying for them by having to look the men and women that you hurt throughout the years in the eyes and experience everything that you've done to them from them, right? With Yotsuyu, it's eye for gore. Obviously, it's more complicated than that, but we'll see. Banui.
My Lord Hien, I am returned.
What have you missed? The start of Yotsuyu's amnesia stuff, and Alphino jumped into a lake.
When the hour arrives,
I say lake, jumped into the ocean. It was funny. And he also spent a fuckload of money on a samurai sword without checking the price.
The keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope, one which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
Not to drop in the middle of battle. I'm playing Dark Knight. I'm not gonna drop now. If there was ever a time for me to die in battle, it's not as Dark Knight. Not when I have loads of mitigations and like defensive tools.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Tsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it'll end with her capture or her death.
Discord pings? You shouldn't be able to hear them. How weird. Hang on a second.
She claims to have lost her memory.
Yeah, sorry about that.
If she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time.
Just give her a vial of Fantasia.
With the express instruction that she is not.
In fact, I have an extra one in my inventory if you want it.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
Before Sonic shows up? What?
It's all right, Tsuyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Oh, amnesia. Right. That was so fucking long ago. I already forgot what you were talking about.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel.
But Warrior of Light, you did bad stuff in the past too. Should we forgive you? Alright, I guess I'll back off now. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. Excuse me. Would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace. I am pleased to say when we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war, should they so desire it. Their place is here for those who fled to Eorzea. There is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that the Lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri will be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Tsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad to help. Okay. Hey. While let's search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. Alright. Let's go looking. You seek the captain. He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look well. You see, I asked if aught was the matter and he told me the past had caught up with him, but I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Huh. How does it feel to have your own very own Mr. Tinker? Interesting to say the least. I just hope we don't pull an Eggman and we don't just forgive and forget after everything, you know? Well, sorry, it's still early. Forgive and forget without reason is, I guess, what I'm saying. Because with Mr. Tinker in AEW, it was just a... oh, I guess we'll just leave him to his devices now, even though... see, the thing is, unlike Yotsuyu, Mr. Tinker gave us several red flags. And then the writer decided, no, he actually has amnesia, actually. With Yotsuyu, she's given us no indication so far that she remembers her past. So if it is an act, it's a very convincing one. Can I go through here?
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
But you are here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
Oh.
By the Kami.
Well, that explains a lot.
She worked in my establishment.
Uh-huh.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
And people like their archetypes.
The rest you know. She became an imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
Yes.
Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
You don't feel bad for her?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I don't feel bad
am
for
in your
Yotsuyu either. But at the same time, much like with Fordola, I can understand where she came, where she's coming from.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu?
Uh-oh.
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Yeah, like, I don't feel bad for Yosutsu. Yotsuyu, my bad. Yotsuyu. Tsuyu. I don't feel bad for her. But, much like with Fordola, like I was saying a minute ago, I can understand the circumstances of her upbringing and how it affected her view on the world. But much like Fordola, she plays a big part in her own unmaking, and a lot of the crimes that she commit were of her own doing. There is no forgiving that. But, yep, and just like with Fordola, we didn't become monsters for the most part. For the most part, yeah, for the most part. The people like Thornton before death would say otherwise. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us join the others. You know, again, Fordola is very much atoning for his sins. Being exposed to everyone's fucking past and feeling what awful things and experiencing their past and living in their shoes very frequently will likely do a number on you. So if anything, Fordola's atoning for her past. As of right now, I don't know if whether what Yotsuyu is doing is fake or not. For all that I know, she could be playing this up as an act to get away with her actions. Maybe she did have a very minor case of amnesia initially, and upon seeing Gosetsu's reaction to her, figured, maybe if I continue playing this up, you know? Maybe that's what she's doing, or maybe it's genuine. I don't know. But as of right now, I have no sympathy for her still. And it's like, even though I don't have any sympathy for her, I can still say that the situation is difficult, because it really is. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. What? Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed, and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. You agree? Fel, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Alize would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly. Alize and I, while common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe? Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining the order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, we shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Vel and Yugiri. Oh well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminus then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. I would actually offer a correction, Stent. We became monsters, just, you know, powerful. If that's a descriptive term, as like we're about as strong as can be right now. We're the strongest fucking people on this planet. So we're monstrous in that regard, but you know, as far as like our actions, most of our actions have been done in the name of like protecting our friends and ourselves. put this wall here? You're not helping your case. Hang on. Not the Dawn Throne. I don't want to go back to fucking the step. Do you know Yang Xia? Prepare to really hate someone? Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I'm like going the wrong way, but no, I'm going the right way. Perhaps should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. Alright? Ah, the Mako gases.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Fair enough.
I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Interesting. Oh, well, you look stupid. Sorry.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan and Yotsuyu's stepbrother.
Ah.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Really?
To negotiate peace with Doma.
Peace? I'm looking at this kid with all the side eyes.
Much to discuss.
All the furrowed brows.
Accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Peace after everything that's happened. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. You agree, pray go ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. I mean, I'll be interested to see what peace talks they want to have. Not that I think that... I don't know, man. That's... Peace talks after everything that the Domans have gone through. All the servitude, all the humiliation, all the death. Just, yeah, let's put bygones be bygones. Y'all can be you, we can be us. Just as long as you, you know, do us a couple favors here and there. It's like, I don't know. Oh, hey! The hell? Look at that! They've already started rebuilding and are doing a damn good job of it. They've even got an Aetheryte. How cool is that? I'm like legit impressed. You know, if Doma can do this in a few weeks that we've been away, and I'm assuming it's been a few weeks, in the few weeks that we've been away, I mean, Ala Mhigan has nothing to worry about. At least I hope. There you are, Vel. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it was the Warrior Light seal of approval. once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve as a... Hold on, there's a gnat. It will serve as to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures can carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alizé will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Imposing, you say? I can do that. I'll be there. Don't you worry. I'll put on my scary face. It's this one. I'll just give the kid this stare the entire time. And then I'll hit him with the old... when he says something that I don't like. Alright, well, regardless, let's see what we got here. Put my controller down. Woofo!
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
So that's a key starting point right there.
To do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
I don't buy it. Just after everything?
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons.
Yes.
Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
Hang on a second, guys.
That Doma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Yeah, as long as you keep messing with the beastmen, they're gonna keep feeling threatened.
I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies. One with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution. the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Ala Mhigan, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
Yeah.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
A good point.
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
Ah. So that's what this is about. It almost feels like
under Garlean
everything that came before is just a pretext.
Conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Of course. Of course.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
See, but now you're just undermining yourself because all that bullshit you were talking about a minute ago about peace.
Plain speaker.
Now it just makes it seem like,
very well.
Okay, they failed.
Your proposal has merit, but
I want to try my way, just to get Yotsuyu back.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Oh no, I don't trust this kid in the slightest. My bad vibe senses are going off with him. Like, he made it initially come off as if, oh no, yes, we want peace. Obviously, we want to expand our empire, but we don't want to step on the toes of this Daniel then. But we don't want to step on the toes of our fellow neighbors, and we also want to get rid of the icons. But I would like my sister back. Like, I don't know, man. Yo, I'm like, the thing is, I don't like him. Oh, I'm certain Alizé hates this bullshit. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all, but on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? they had not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. My point exactly. What the like, literally, what was the point of? Oh, we want to defeat all the primals. The primals are a blight on this world. Yada yada yada. Also, I want my sister back. You think this might be all the ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, or even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well... I just had a thought. The Empire is trying to artificially recreate the Echo, right? It's only a matter of time until they perfect it. Sure, Yotsuyu may be memory hold right now, but who's to say that they can't have someone with an artificial echo just look into her past for very specific details? My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing, in principle it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami will know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Val. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at the Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alize company. We are safe enough for now. Sure thing, Alfie. But yeah, needless to say, I have my suspicions of all this. I do find it, however, interesting that he made a note of saying that the Garlean Empire isn't entirely of one mind. They're not all might makes right. There are some that would prefer a different way of approaching things, and that they keep just getting stomped out. The problem is that might makes right faction literally threw several troops their way. They threw several troops our way and the fucking kitchen sink at us, just trying to get Yotsuyu back. And then suddenly it's like, oh, by the way, we want to talk peace. It's like, I don't know. But no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit it, that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on? Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you do a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Vel, a moment if you would. You have some business with Vel? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed Slayer of Gods and Champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration, one could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile. Now, if I may continue, As we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. The Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort. The excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I'm quite sure he'll be safe with you, Yugiri. I'd rather not. Come now, Vel. There is naught else for us to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision. And were we not this moment discussing how to best learn more about the current state of Doma? Yeah, but I want to do it with you. I don't want to go with this loser. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangxia. But we start at the town of Monzan. I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. Well, all right. Hang on, let me accept this real quick. Oh, Vel! It is a rare honor indeed to have received such heroes such as you. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kosakura, and I manage the accounts of Shazenkai. Oh, but you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I had mind to petition your assistance. Okay? Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would be doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it has suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire, both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and other ruins might stand as testament for the folly of the resistance, extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, to show the world that Doma lives on. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Revenant's Toll. I'm given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain such much of the settlement. Many new trades before they left, and those that did not doubtless learned that they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf? Ah, Vel, taking an interest in Shazenkai. Oh, have you already deliberated your stuff? I'm grateful for your mission to you that the Scions of the Seventh Son for welcoming you and my people in their in need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they have made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's Toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kosakura, if you would be so kind. Yes, my lord. And goodwill. However, I would like to let the missive be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored. Sure thing. Alright, so that's that. I just wanted to go ahead and accept that quest. But anyways, let's get going. Aetherite. All right. Nay, can this truly be Monzen, home of the cream of Doma samurai? I had heard that Tsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was a folly to think such methods of governments could never prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Oh, I just had another thought. What if seeing her brother is what spurs back her memories? Being beautiful, and the light of setting sun, one would swear it was the flame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhappen we'll rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Nanamai is about a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. Ready our boat. Alright, so to Namanai. Hold on. Nominee? Who?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Hmm?
Someone's in trouble.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
No, they won't.
and neither will we.
Let's do it. Minasai. Yep. So far, I mean, he seems to mean well, but I don't trust him. Really the most hated character. Well, the brothers seem to be kind of like coddled almost, from what I recall. Like, oh yes, yes, you should take my my son. He's the most academic and smartest, like, of all my children. Well, ma'am, what about your daughter? What about my daughter? Umbrage. Alright. I will keep that in mind, though of course, I should note, even saying stuff like, oh Vel, I think you're really gonna hate this character, can be a little too foreshadowy for my liking. So if a character gets introduced and it's like, oh, this fucker, try to keep the comments nice and vague, is all I ask.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Of course, man.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsuyu.
That they would be.
If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
I don't buy that.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances.
I'm sorry, dude, but...
You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal.
I'm sorry, but that's the equivalent of like, yes, this Reich, it's done so much bad. The Reich that you're a part of. Do you have to bring that up all the time? Come on, man. Like, it's you know, just a tiny bit.
To change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Mm-hmm. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under a more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who lived to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe that it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seemed eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would be kindling the son of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distract. Back to this face. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. What is your fucking game? Go on ahead, Lord Hien is expecting. Let's not keep him waiting. And it's like before that. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Oh, I was ready for like a whole cutscene sequence to play, but I gotta talk to him first. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asai on a tour of Yangxia. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report. However, I must rely on you to supply the details, so please tell us how it all unfolded. The Red Kojin, here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they're planning some new venture here in Yangxia, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asai truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I still don't think he can be trusted. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alpha Node's there we go, call him out an Alpha Node. Node? No, Snake. Alpha no. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alpha Node's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe you've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault at the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stones of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that this is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stones of aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon Susanoo. And what are the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Populares garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what matter of business? A past mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Tsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard.
I'm gonna just say,
if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they...
Damn it!
Thank you, my lord.
Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been recounted with reunited with their loved ones. Okay, my bad.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
In what way?
His sympathy for your Tsuyu part, I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
All right.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life. Not even her name.
Not even her name.
To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Something terrible's about to happen, isn't it? I can feel it in my fucking bones. Something terrible's about to happen, isn't it? Forgive me, my lord, but has she not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. Part of me had hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue for a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yangxia. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may be rest assured that your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and the Icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asai to a proper farewell. Okay, thankfully nothing bad happened in that cutscene in particular. I can only hope that it stays that way. Please, nothing bad. The Ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Ow.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
The hell?
What in the...
Oh. It's my best friend.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Oh, he actually has a gunblade in this flashback. And would that be the first of his swords that he gets, the one that we broke? That it would.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Same to you, you little shit.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance. cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
You're standing awfully close for someone within blood spiller distance. Good to know that I was right. Figured the little shit was up to no good.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
You could say that.
Of all the memories to witness.
Yep.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Very funny. It's like, damn, I hate being hated. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense up for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yotsuyu's amnesia and Asai's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I'm not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane then. Totaro and the others must know of what transpired here. Yep. I am here. Hang on a second. Right, done with Rise of a New Sun, so let's go back to Kugane. What do you think of our good friend Asari? I fucking hate him. Seems like a very sane individual. Yes, not an obsessive simp for Xenos. Buddy was really holding back his power level throughout all of that. It seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know it. Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that. I wish to apologize to Taru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Vel should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. What? Why me? I'm already broke. Forgive me, Vel. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard of something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asai's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asai may well be a monster, but we must play his game, for now. The fucking nod from Hancock. Sure. What do we got for fending stuff? Oh, but first... Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is according to plan. All according to Keikaku.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Uh-oh.
How are you feeling, my lord?
leave me.
Oh, it's my best friend. Good to know he's doing okay. I hope he doesn't get up to anything nefarious. Oh wait, before I do that. I may have to set this to a glamour chest. In fact, actually, before we proceed, I think it'll be fitting if I do that, actually. I'll save my current outfit as the outfit I'll go into for Shadowbringers, and I will actually go ahead and... Where is the inn? There we go. Oh, do, 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 do. Where's the orchestration box? There it is. Here we go. And I believe that's it. So 5 is my main one. And then I will set this. Let me move this real quick. Where is my... There it is. I can actually stay without that. And can I dye it? I'm debating on leaving it red. I'll leave it red. Actually, no, fuck it. Go. I figure while we're finishing up Stormblood and while we're in Kugane, I'll switch to this. Alright. And now we are starting patch 4.3. Ah, Vel, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garleans' part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangxia. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. Sure thing. According to the letter, Yotsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asai weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Sataru? Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. And not to spend exuberant amounts of money. Also, what do you mean? Friggin' Xenos is totally my best friend. He said so. I see you receive. I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it's high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Vel, Alize, shall we?
Open wide now.
Please, Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
Sure, buddy.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Huh?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink. What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Just like his guardians? How dare! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Hope he likes the fruit. Oh, God. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. Okay, so it's been a year then. Roughly a year. Not since the incident happened, but about a year or so since we initially came to Doma, or at least started helping with the Liberation Front. Like, actually, I'd be curious, is there like a timeline I can follow for like how fast things are happening in these expansions? But what turn of events? I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance as he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. 2 years happens between A Realm Reborn to Endwalker. Oh, okay. He has given... The Davis doesn't like to put a real timeline. I understand. He has given his all for his liege and his land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers unguarded and alone. He had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest of shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we need to present her to the ambassador one last time, to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she is as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. All right. Once again, I hope nothing bad happens and everything stays okay and kosher. Sec. Oh, excuse me. Can't believe Belle stole my favorite phrase. What? Kosher? Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. Ah, of course. Immediately, right? If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. But seeing that Tsuyu has crossed the river, Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Scouting would be for Dragoon, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Scouting would be for Dragoon. Or, no. Scouting would be Dancer. Right? Can I actually see what's... Ah, I can actually check. Never mind. Rogue, Ninja, Viper. Okay. Okay, Arcanist, Bard. Okay, then I'll take this one then. We are at your service, Lord Hien. Now, as before, let us make the crossing on the beginner search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know that what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide. We had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alpha now, if you would take the road to Castrum Flaminus. Val, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff, and hope that the Kami smile upon our efforts. Looking around. Probably in here. Yep. Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows of the east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. I'm dropping the voice. Northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Farther off northeast. She would have had to cross through here. Farther yet? Where the hell is she going? Think what's nearby, Vel. Spy a familiar looking wide-brimmed hat. Uh-oh. A cursory glance all to try to confirm your suspicions. It is the same that the hat Yasui was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Well, before you ask her, search of Kusakari and the surrounding it exactly not. Save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of her missing guest? The little fish people told me here. Oh, it's not my. By the kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yuguri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. Trap for stones? Uh-oh.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Oh no.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsuyu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Hello.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Oh. I have a feeling that's going to trigger some memories. A loving brother. Something she likely never had. And being handed that fruit as well. Or I say fruit, vegetable, but you know. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. You've missed a decent bit, Jackrith. TLDR, former acting Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu, seems to have lost her memory, and she has no recollection of all the horrible, horrible, horrible stuff that she put the Domans through. So now it's just a game of trying to figure out what's real, what isn't. Her memories, her amnesia seems to be real, but on the other hand, you have her shithead brother that doesn't like us a whole lot and is a disciple of Xenos. Oh, speaking of Xenos, he's back. At least it seems like it. Lord Hien informed us of the uproar at Namai. Thank the 12 you found Yotsuyu when you did. I dare not think what might have happened had you not. Didn't he slit his own throat? Apparently it was a flesh wound. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It is time to meet with the ambassador.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A little conniving rat.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
I would hope so.
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Sure.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
What? You son of a bitch.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hian. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
I hate everything about this. I knew better than to trust Asai, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. To rest. Bah! I have sent her back to the Enclave with you agreed to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Oh, you know, the family.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses.
Oh, I wouldn't call it misguided. It's very intentional.
It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Dorma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Crystals, you think?
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
Crystals.
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
Help!
Hmm? Oh shit. Oh, those are...
Help! Help me!
If only I hadn't remembered.
Oh.
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
Ugh.
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery.
Ah, these are parents of the fucking year.
Simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
That's right, you deserve worse.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Tsuyu!
Oh! Of course. That's what he brought them for.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
He didn't give a shit.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Please. I don't want to die.
Any sign of her? What happened here?
Lord Hien. The goose is loose.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
You ship here instead, nothing of value was lost to Doma. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, recovered the Naoti's remains, and I will hold the cremation anon, would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Oh no, yeah, no, the VA for Asahi does a really good job of sounding like a conniving little shit. Something that very few actors can do without, as you said, sounding cringe. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Guardian's hands should her condition improve, prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all as is. If not, as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. Wait, the Asahi VA is so hilarious. He usually does shorts cosplaying as Asahi. See, I'm gonna have to look that up after the fact now, though. I'm gonna have to look that up afterwards. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. You might not yet? Alright, no worries. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of the Castrum Flaminus is to be the stage for the exchange, excuse me. Then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be at least of some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee the way out of the Castrum. Beyond that, however, we'll still need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everybody. Oh, because he also does another character in Endwalker, and he also does the cosplay of them. Gotcha. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Vel? You can count on me. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, you agree. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be on our task. That's right. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Russia may take some time with some convincing. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. All right, give me just a second. I will be right back. Gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with more FF14. All right, we're back. We're back, and story is afoot. We've got so much going on that we gotta do, and still so much that we gotta see. In Onkororo. Onkororo Onokoro is what it is, not Onkororo. Roro. We are 2 quests away from something you're gonna really like or hate. Oh boy. Here, let me. Now, there is a face I did not expect to see. What brings you, the noble lord of Doma, into the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean's ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Haha, and what fine subjects you would make! With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alizé. We did not come here to moralize, we came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records we recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army, and as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in your confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the confederacy been in need of new recruits? They both gave each other a look like, damn it, he has a point. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this, Doman lord. If we each inspect on a third of the ship, we shall be done in a trice. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at the Quickscape River. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear a report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. And I thought I had a knack of parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Poor Alizé. Oh, well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Ah, back to goofy music. Do 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 the ship? It's not that ship, is it? Up here. Let's see. No signs of damage. Hey, Ian. The water's so invigorating. I have not swum in the Ruby Sea since, but I should be concentrating on the task at hand. Hi, Alizé. Once I'm actually glad Yugiri isn't here. I doubt she would have taken kindly to the pirate inviting him to inspect his hull. Hi, I'm the shipwright, or apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in any section of the hull. Your Lord Hien! The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy, forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Just quite alright. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I'll take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. Someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you have met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life, if he so chooses. I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kith and homeland. Is that oath so easily put to the side? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there's a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yangxia or out in the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ianashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. When the matter is settled, I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let's return to the Enclave. Back to the Enclave! Excuse me. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. Here's hoping. Second. Knowing smile. Damn you! Hang on. Nope, that's not. And it sucks because I already forgot what I had there. 1 second. Now I gotta waste time doing this. What did I have here? Hang on. Was it Shirk? No. / Niche, Quietus, Blood of Darkness, Dark Mind, Sensitive. Oh, it was Shadow Stride. It was Shadow Stride. There we go. It was Stalwart Soul? No, because then where did I have this? I'm pretty. Stalwart Soul is Stalwart Soul is my AoE. I have that down here. My gap closer is double tap. No. Usually I like having my AoEs on the same button. That, you're missing the first part. Wait, my AoE combo? No, because usually, it goes, this, followed by... That's the way I usually do my AoE combo. I know how to play Dark Knight. I meet someone who is using the second part only in a dungeon. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm pulling really well. I do that same setup with my ninja, not gonna lie. My general rule of thumb when it comes to setting up my classes is I like to have the similar actions and similar placements. So if I can just, again, I don't want to waste too much time, but I do want to kind of talk about this. So for example, this is my tank setup for Dark Knight. And then if I switch over to Warrior, less the same, where my aggro is right here, my AoE is right here, and then like provoke, provoke and interject along with reprisal are usually in the same ones. My aggro, the one I get aggro with is on double tap square, so it's I have it all on the same buttons, so I could do this. Wait, can I not? Yeah. I like it. I like it. It's for ease of access, so that way, even though the moves are called differently and they have different names, they serve the same function. And that way I don't have to relearn a whole new setup just to, like, have things work. So, like, for I guess another example I could bring up while I'm walking is, my Dragoon setup is fairly simple, where my combo starter is, like, set to, right one circle, and then second over here, and then obviously AoEs and all that stuff. All of it's the same. For DPSs, it's kind of different, but generally speaking, I like to kind of have it the same. Though, like, I know, like, for Samurai, it's different, because with Samurai, the combo starters all over the place for Samurai. But yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and proceed with story. Let's not dilly-dally or shilly-shally. Oh, hello. Your party is assembled then. Hi, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust? Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. Okay, there's a group duty coming. I suggest that you don't main tank it. Okay. Your ship awaits you at the Castrom's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. You suggest I don't main tank it. Okay. I will be sure to de-aggro and shirk. Maybe not shirk, but you know. It's kind of a trick to main tank it. Duo to the tank burst, it can wipe the whole party. Oh, okay, okay. Oh boy.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire.
Oh, I bet.
The first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
I don't buy
very
it.
Generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
That's right.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Lovely lady.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide. little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
I knew there were fucking crystals.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Welcome to the best trial in Stormblood? Wait, but she's gonna die after this, right? Because normally speaking, well, I'll just let this play out. Oh, she just straight up turned herself into a primal.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
You bitch.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back!
Track is called Night Bloom. A strategic withdrawal.
Spare my pride, would you? I know this foe is beyond me. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness.
Darkness.
And in that black abyss, even your light shall.
Her voice in JP is better. I don't doubt it, but I like that it's just her.
Come, let us this wretched land. Once and for all!
Past stream Fluminus now accessible. Why have none of my messages been appearing? I honestly have no idea, Stent. It might be, I would say, have you tried reloading the stream? Because if you, it's funny because you only just now appeared as a chatter, like on participants. Yeah, I don't know. I legit don't know. Probably a spoiler filter? No, I doubt it. Did you have a VPN active? I had that issue with Twitch before. I don't know what it might be, but I know that was happening before, where messages just weren't sending on YouTube's end. But yeah, no, talking about this boss in particular, I mean, she's a Banui now, a Moon Banui. Because I've only seen Banui, and all I've been saying is I've only seen a Banui in the mirror. But yeah, no, I'll be interested to see how this boss fight plays out. Also, holy shit, we're already at 4 hours. 4 hours, and we've still got 7, 5, 2. So we still got 14 quests left. I'm sure we can do that. Because we're gonna finish Stormblood today in its entirety. I don't care how long it takes. We're finishing it. Friday is Shadowbringers? No. Shadowbringers is gonna get pushed until... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, no. Because I want to take some time and redo some assets for Shadowbringers. I feel that it's finally appropriate. I've had this PNG tuber avatar, this costume. I've had it on since A Realm Reborn. I feel it's time we get a bit of an upgrade. So I do want to take some time to work on some new assets before I start Shadowbringers. My friends can go on ahead without me at this point. I think I'll just go back to streaming the way I usually was. I'll still stream on oh, plug in the mic. 1 second. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know about that. Now I just gotta re-trigger my PNG tuber. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Yeah, no, hold on. Okay. There we go. It works. It's not fine on my end. You know, it just occasionally starts to have some staticky noises. It's all good. It sounds spotty later, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be finishing Stormblood in its entirety today. I know there's probably still quite a bit left, but given that my other two friends that are playing through it have already finished Stormblood, I need to catch up. So I'll just play through the entirety of Stormblood's remaining 2 patches left today, and then I'll take maybe like a couple days break, and then I'll resume, and Shadowbringers will start on Monday proper with a new PNG tuber. That will, in all likelihood, be based off of my, will likely base it off of my current look, but with this armor set. I'll have to get a good picture of this armor set, though, if I want to get it down accurately. The big thing is, big shoulders, spiky, very dark. But that'll be the armor I go into for Shadowbringers, along with just generally a kind of redesigned look for my character, because I do kind of like the ponytail, and I kind of want to kind of adopt that. I'm gonna make it myself. Yep, I did for this one. Do I need backup? For this boss? You know what? You want to let me come in as healer so Q time is lower? Actually, yeah. Let me go ahead and unqueue and Stent and you, Noivern, if you're available, I can go ahead and add you to party. Seems like it. In fact, if anything, Stent, if you want to go main tank, that way I can be off tank and then Noivern can go in as healer. Oh, one of my party members doesn't meet the requirement. Oh, I'm assuming Stent was probably still healer. Alright, I'll go ahead and queue up. There we go. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'd love to get a PNG to remove from Bell at some point. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, since it is something that I do, I suppose now, I am gonna have to see about getting some prices down for that kind of stuff. Yeah, because I figure my avatar currently is gonna need an upgrade, given that I'm still rocking my frickin' A Realm Reborn outfit. What do you think of Benoi Woman? She evil. I'm gonna kick her ass. Still mad she of all people became the Benui Primal? Alright, let's go.
It's going to be
This is the hardest trial in Stormblood? Really? I probably shouldn't provoke. What am I suffering? Huh? Spectre of the... Spectre of Asai. Xenos. Shit. Why is the Ghost Xenos just as powerful? Spectre of... Oh. Huh. Didn't mean to provoke. Oops. I did not mean to put that up. There we go. Very well done. Nicely done. Sorry, Tsuyu. As much as I feel bad for you, you're still kind of a cold-hearted bitch. Oh no, yeah, I still don't feel bad for her, but the fact that Gosetsu came in during those specters portion means that he left some sort of impression on her. Oh my god! Jesus.
You really must learn to finish the job.
She's your sister, you
'Tis
dickhead.
true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe? Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build. Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
Daddy didn't love me.
No one alive loves him more than I!
I have all of his action figures.
I betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth. Worthless whore.
Hey, that wasn't me.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Ooh. Jeez.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Well,
what's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead. He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
oh, you're alive. Ow, headache.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
His voice is different.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
He just has a sore throat. I mean, fair enough.
For peace?
Here I am again buying you
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
Here I am again taking what you say at face value.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
I will lick your boots. Please, allow me this.
I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
I think it's funny. Does Xenos know that he's part of the pod? Oh, but never. I don't think he gives a shit.
I will not fail you, my
lord. Oh my god, Daddy loves me. So, at least now we have full confirmation that Xenos is in fact alive.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Yeah, I made a note. I'm making a mental note of that too. Xenos sounds pretty strange.
You have prevailed, I see.
Big oof.
She is gone? Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Poor Gosetsu.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Hello?
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Saw a vision of Asahi's past. Xenos was behind this plot.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
That I did.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Ala Mhigan.
Yeah, I was there.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Hell?
have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Corps? The idea is inconceivable, absurd.
Wait a minute.
Worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our
Wait a
conscripts,
minute.
we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
There was the ending of
Yes.
4.1.
As the late ambassador's second in command,
Sorry, not 4.1, 4.0. The ending of Stormblood main scenario.
I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garland.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
I'm glad Alphino picked up on it immediately.
Our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
That's right. Gaius was the only... Was Gaius the only one that knew about the Ascians?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
Like, outside of Gaius and the current Emperor.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Damn. This is your moment, Alphino.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Best of luck, Alfie. Also, yeah, unironically, Maxima is kind of fantastic. I was under the impression that this entire peace negotiation nonsense that fucking Asahi was talking about was gonna be just that, nonsense. I'm glad that someone was like, wait, you mean we're not actually doing this? I thought we were. Actually, it's Maurice, but don't tell anyone. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning. Thank the kami that you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. This little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone, boarding a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those that did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss that joyous reunion. Yeah, something Eukonnerstein said earlier, Xenos only doesn't care about politics. He only seems to care for the thrill of the battle and the hunt. It's not even just the voice, but that didn't sound like shit that Xenos would say. Putting well-laid plans like infiltrate them, summon a primal, and then we'll get our way. What is your way exactly? Would it not be to just reinstate your presence amongst the Domans, recapture them, and continue forcing them into servitude like you were before? Just when they think they've won, continue breaking them. At least I would think, but I guess not. The thing I'm noticing too with these particular conscripts too is that many of these seem like lower rank Garleans. I can imagine they just didn't have very happy lives working for the Garlean Empire. And they're just glad to be back home.
There you are.
Hey, Gosetsu. Oh.
Gosetsu, your hair. My friend, what have you done?
Bald, bald, bald.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord.
Oh.
Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
I want to encourage him. Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too.
Yeah, he became a Buddhist monk.
But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us in the Kinkan. I would thank you properly. Cheer up, Vel. I'm sure we'll run into him again. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest, yet there is little to be done but wait for Alpha Note to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need to live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu so much kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thought, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance, without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Could that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. And the will of the kami is not for us to know. But I do know that for... excuse me. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. Boom, 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 boom. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Under the moonlight. Alize seems ready to bid well to What's that giant tablet? I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Rhalgr's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos after everything we went through together. We owe her that. Away to the Rising Stones. I mean, Rhalgr's Reach. Let's go there first. Let's go. Bwah, 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 bwah. Wait, what's that? Uh-oh. Well, Alize, you're back. No Alpha now? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we've evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this better be a joke. And then Alize explained everything. Oh boy. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Vels. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could have only taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Enos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Huh? Oh, hey, Thancred. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running, and now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to the headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhowl in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. The Locks. Oh, hi, Stan. Over this way. I think, honestly, it's kind of incredible how the game manages to load so many, such a large map without the need of, load zones, if that makes any sense. Because these areas are pretty big. Though honestly, you know what I think it might be? Unironically, I think it might be that the actual in-game character models are pretty small. So they're able to make the maps fairly large. Or seem fairly large, at least. Oh, I actually haven't been here yet. Probably, yeah. That seems like the reasonable explanation to me. Oh, this is nice and cemetery looking. This is it. Gods, he's better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had scrubbed it off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? No, Stent! Don't cast necromancy! Well?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Oh shit.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Who's this? Oh, god damn it. But wait, how is this gonna... Yeah, who is that? If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body and bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alpha Node's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raubon needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rauger's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Yes. Oh, thank you so much for teleporting me to the Rising Stones. I really appreciate that. Anyways, now that we're out of Japan land, let me... While I was waiting for you to arrive, all of 5 seconds, I spoke with Urianja over a link pearl and gave him a full report. Ishtola is on her way and should be here any... Alize, Vel, just good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Not feeling drowsy at all? Nope. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that the Nasian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Vel? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety, capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Yeah, why would I be feeling sleepy? I woke up just a couple hours ago. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Oh, my favorite! We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom... It is the Asian. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Yeah, he looks significantly paler, too. That's fucked. Hello, Dev. There's no cause for... I worked only to ensure the salvation of the star. No, he hasn't. He hasn't always been that pale. I specifically recall him having a lot more, well, aliveness to him. Hmm? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. Uh-oh. That is not a normal move. The eyes are sort... I've lost many things, but my mind is yet my... This is Xenos. Yeah, the face doesn't look familiar, but the sword in the eyes. I was gonna say. But how? Ooh, we've got a mystery on our hands. Wait, what did we just get? Inner cycle. Wait, are we not even done with 4.3 yet? What the fuck? We're not. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. Oh, wait. Where the hell's... Oh, I'm standing right next to Y'shtola. I didn't see her. Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. She's easy to ignore. How dare. Well, you need to stop being so tall. I can't. I'm sorry. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, guys, here we go. Putting my controller down. Interesting. So the Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics, but if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which would help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome a resident expert on aetherology. Hi, Thancred. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? That you are. I'm drinking black tea. What will you have? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lysander officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assured the act to have been perpetrated by vengeful Ala Mhigan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asai was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief concern for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Master Alphino, we're making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can't see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such nice ties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of the porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of even the last drop of aether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. Such devastation! He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Whoa! Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Uh-oh. All cannons, return fire. Damage report. Hit home unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Uh-oh. The hell? We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. What? Oh! Hang on. I did not realize that it would just kick me out like that. Damn. Damn it, Neuvern, you ruined the immersion. I'm playing as Alphino. Hang on. Alphino is scholar, technically. No. Damn it. I'm worthless. Press R1. Oh, okay, there we go. Now I hit you with book. Use physic. I know. I've played Summoner before. You clipped it while skipping cutscenes? Wait, what? Prince? Academician. Hiya! The hell? Confound it, not here, not like this. Huh? Who the hell? You're calm in crisis, Master Alphino. Let's finish this then. Come on. Gee, Alphino, how come Yoshi P lets you have 2 unique carbuncles? See if Vel's good with my eyesight. My eyesight. I like to think my eyesight's pretty okay. Those attacks? Yeah, hold on, actually. I gotta pay attention. Menacing. Thanks, boy. I'll tell my DPS to use their. Hang on a minute. Yeah, those attacks certainly look familiar. There's the X attacks again. Huh. Now, who are you? My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. Know you of your assailants and the severity. Hang on. And I could venture a guess to their motive, but you yet have us at a. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. Face of our prey. Is this Gaius? Those attacks look fairly familiar. You must away before we come. Make your choice now. Is this Gaius? Accept your gracious offer, Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Shadowhunter? The only reason I can think of it being Gaius is Gaius was already burned once, both literally and figuratively, by an Ascian. Oh shit. It's Gaius. It's Gaius. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. It's intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino. But pray for his success. Also, Those other masks that he had on him, were those other Ascian masks or were those other Garlean masks? I can only assume Ascian, but the fact that he had his own on his hip? Glib. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Ala Mhigan and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. The red one are like La Habreas, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm assuming the black ones are more like Mook Ascians, essentially, right? Like, just like, basically like underlings and whatnot. And I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alisaie, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. Paragons are also red, but they're from the source, so they're special. Wait a minute. Our fodder. Okay, I figured. I can well sneak enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. Alisaie, I would leave this to Thancred. Not you too. I understand your frustration, Alisaie, but Vel has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in the matter. Fine, just promise me you'll be careful. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happen to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Vel. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphinaud to share. This is just me right now. This is just me this entire post game. Oh, Vel, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. You're still investigating the primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphinaud is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while, I meant to just sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of the Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Ala Mhigan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on your foe, your order's counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. Not even a fucking question. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Ala Mhigan. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of this of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Wait, what? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him at the Ala Mhigan quarter. Understood. Fel and I will go. Wait. We're bound for Ala Mhigan anyway, and there should be time before their council begins. Come on, let's be off. Oh shit. What intelligence did we pick up? Oh, are we gonna get teleported there? No, we're not! You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Trapezing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Ala Mhigan, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Ugh. I can only assume that's because they didn't have...
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price.
Oof.
For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Ala Mhigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Hey!
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Yeah, it's funny too, considering that Xenos isn't going straight after us.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Othard. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I mean, I'm going too.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the burn. Sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. Well, you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations before the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Oh man, things are getting hella interesting. Things are getting very juicy. Hi, Y'shtola. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, 2 faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest than a liking to. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon the aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. But I noticed it didn't last a long time. A form nourished through the power of the crystals, and also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present I know not of that which will avail us, save to keep watch over the movements of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Excuse me. Oh. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Oh, excuse me. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan. Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it relies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Vel and I have our Yules. Yugiri, will you ready the falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there's an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Hooray! Yawn. Oh no, the big sleep is kicking in. But I don't want to sleep. I want to keep going. Already? No, it's just, don't worry about it. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 mulms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The Burn, now accessible. Stento and, Noivern, would you care to join me for this? I can only assume so. Oh, waiting for duty. Stent is waiting for Duty Finder. Okay. The burn, eh? Yee. Weh. Hold on a second. Let me just double check on something. Sorry, just caught up on some of the Pokemon info real quick on the other in the Discord. Just figured I'd see what all that shit was about. All right, well, let's go ahead and queue up then. I'm looking forward to seeing you run the Burn Savage soon. I'm not.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Ah, there's sand in my eyes!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Curse of Ra! Let's go! Landslide, ow! Not what I meant. There we go. What? Oh. We're good. Not the right one. Nah, I'll pass on that. Oh, suddenly an elegant structure? What? I didn't mean to actually enable Living Dead, but whatever. We should probably stop here. I don't feel safe going in there. More pull. Weakness. If you're not at that store, you haven't pulled enough. You made the healer unhappy. It's okay. The healer's a dickhead. It's fine. I mean, you're right. Oh wait, they were already dead. My bad. Hello, defective drone. Vel, be careful. What exactly? What? Huh? Vel, where's my healer? Yeah, where is my healer? I did not mean to equip Living Dead. God damn it. I gotta put Living Dead somewhere else. I tap it way too often. Ow. Haha. I'd say we're doing pretty okay. Well, this next pull is going to look scary, but you can wall-to-wall it? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Alright, well... Oh, this motherfucker came in too. Done a mitigation. Oh. Is it this way, right? Yep. All right, and there's our wall. I popped two of my mitigations at the same time. Probably wasn't wise to do that. Go. No pull is too easy. Alright, so who's this boss? The fuck? All right. It's the vape dragon? It's Svelger? That's not Harry Svelger. Dragon dissolves into mist? What the hell? Oh no! I'm frozen! Be on your guard. Okay. There we go. Good shit, guys. That wasn't so bad. You know, I liked it. I mean, all things considered, I have my brain was empty throughout all that. I was just face tanking a lot of that shit. That wasn't so bad. Almost wiped twice. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Face tanking with 3 bone stacks, I call that a win.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
That I actually know I haven't. Well, now I do.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
Oh, that's right. Stola has Specialize. Well, actually, I think this has less to do with Specialize. I think this is more so just she just has eyes.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Good idea. Oh boy. Oh shit.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
You don't know yet.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Well, wait, if you've already come all the way out here, why not look for a trail? Oh, then again, I guess if the corpses here are like, I don't know, is it snow? It wouldn't be snow, would it? Sand. If they're sanded over, then likely that would have covered all the tracks.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Oh, this is all dead matter? Oh. This isn't sand. What? Well, that was a slightly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due for a good brush down and a tree or two, wouldn't you? If you die, Alphino, I'm gonna kill you. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my... Another foreign emissary! Cannot think of a guest who would fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions, at least none I should be happy to receive. Oh boy. Yes, I could walk over there, but also I could just teleport. You'll think I hate this one? You'll think I hate this one.
Lise.
Oh.
What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Heian.
The earlier statement was a joke. I was gonna say, why would I hate Lise?
Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Throw you off your guard. Fucking the shithead brother again. He's alive? How?
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
Yeah, no, Alize's VA is fantastic.
Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
That's right. Also just standing up.
You mean? We all know the nature of our adversary.
Yeah. There's no point in trying to hide it anymore. We know who's behind this.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Tatters.
But come, Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Ala Mhigan has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know.
I can imagine that having NPCs for the previous dungeon would have been better for context, Chill, but obviously I'm on a bit of a time crunch.
Do you remember the way?
I still plan to stream for another several hours, so need to get more story stuff done.
That I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Well, you're already at the... Oh, no, I know I'm already technically at the halfway point. Because let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 quests in this patch. I'm currently on 3. So, 4 left. My advisors will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have still requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, naught might be left to chance. As ever, it would benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be some time to show you the land you helped save. but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? Excuse me. But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. We'll send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Alright. Meet you at the docks. Let's go. Yeah, I just have this patch and then the following one, but the following one is fairly short, it looks like. Bum, 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 bum. It's shortened quests? Yeah, it is. That much I'm aware of, at least. Also, actually, let me do some fixing here. As I noticed, Living Dead can go up here, and that can stay there for now. I don't really use Shirk, so nah, that can stay there. Thanks for coming. Knowing you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alize. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless. And that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alize has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't. I'm sure you won't. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, Vil. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Ala Mhigan. Does it kill the mood? I think it would be so funny if she just turned around to face the water and she just walks off the pier. This way. They really don't have railings. Yeah, it's dangerous. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful without them railings. They have Bluetooth cards. Oh no, the Bluetooth signal here in Doma is weak. It's phased through the guards. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let's begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Glad to see health and safety regulations are up to Shinra standards. About on par.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Wait, Neptune! I have another idea!
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Doma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Tsuyu and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
Hooray!
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But
I see.
something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
Oh!
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship.
Yeah, you need a lot of ether to get through.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Okay, yes, I saw that. Mm-hmm.
But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would,
back to the steppe.
Present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
No! Don't take me back to the step! It was so boring! It's all good. I didn't mind the step all that much. You're going? I'm going back, going forward and back. It's settled then. I will journey to the Asm Steppe with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakudo. I leave our neighbors to you. You're paying my damn tithe? Am I? Am I? Well, it seems to me that the ruins and the berm warrant attention, and so while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage your friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? No. Have care. Just, yeah. Take care. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends is almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we first make for reunion? You? Yes, me. Hello. I'm going back to the step. Going back. Oh no, not this part. Yep. Going back to the step. Oh. The step, all brought together with goofy music. There are no friends on the step. So, this is the Asm Step. Tales do not do it justice. If you think that... I'm sorry. That kind of freaked me out. It just... boom. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Steadcasted casually approach Bell.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Ian, it's a sandbox map, my bro.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
I see you got the General Grievous Greatsword. Sure. From here we shall have to travel to Molio. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Wait, how much does he know at the moment? Not a whole lot. Look at all this nothing. It's an empty vastness of nothing. Hien, Fel, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. Shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect your lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of the Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Yeah, not quite the northern crater, it's just the northern crag. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. No, don't skip cutscene. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Let's go with Rooibos tea. I'll take the tea. Will of the Moon. Alright, let me sit back down real quick. I've been standing for a little bit. Alright. Still is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Yes! Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Next Alexander Mount. To the norte. Oh, yeah, I haven't gone up here. Actually, these tribes in particular, I don't think I visited at all. Oh.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azizlar from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
The burn becomes the unburn?
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Oh, it's Mol Ilo? I thought it was Mol Io. Mol Io. Whoa. It looks like you just spawned and sent. Not an unsound prospect, though probably not the first time something like this was suggested. What, just unburning the burn? I wouldn't be surprised that other Aether scholars found this and said, hey yo, what the fuck? Though I wouldn't be surprised if the big deterrent was always the peoples around here. Not the mole, of course, but the other people. You found that which you seek, then great. You said, sorry, I can't read. You found that which you seek, then great. Indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship the Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. Oh boy. The Dotharl, these spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their Hatun, Sadhu. Wah. Tithe now. What, the sun god tithe? I'm sorry, but I have no monies. Hopefully it'll end up looking like something of an Eden again. Yeah, hopefully. $400k gil? Yeah, no monies. I did notice, by the way, there is an area on the map that I just straight up haven't attuned to. Did you miss it? Miss what? Oh, yeah, what the hell's that up there? That area is for Beast Tribe. Oh. Towering Still. Best beast tribe ever? I don't know. The Vath are pretty neat. The Vath are pretty neat. Oh, the Namazu, fuck them. I don't like the Namazu. It smells distinctly of fish. You again. Other matters demand their time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They're the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the step to fight the men in iron I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Hagen. Me? The Nodum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me. Prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed that I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Let's do it then. Ha! It shall be a battle of the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagen, and await me outside the Ha. I will gather my witness and join you anon. It's the Ha, right? They don't pronounce the K. It's the Ha. The Ha-Ha. Imagine wanting to fight the Warrior of Light. Ha 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 ha. How many primals we already slay? A lot.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Han!
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Alrighty. Right?
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Hee hee.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Oh, jeez, it's another one of those, huh? Oh boy. Wait, 60 seconds to meteor impact. Uh-oh. Better hurry it the fuck up. Oh, fuck, she's throwing everything in the fucking kitchen sink over here, isn't she? Oh, shit! Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah, okay, again we go. No, I could have done that. I just need to focus on her. You think you need better gear? Better gear? No, I should be fine. Yes, I do. As far as the weapon I'm using, yes. All right. All right, there we go. I'm just gonna tank all your shit, bitch. Got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was just a matter of just DPS checking the hell out of her.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
What? Shield's here?
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Poor Stola. She's so out of her element here.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Guides, please.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
He looks just happy to be here.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
All right. Oh, I'm playing as Y'shtola.
Bow down before me!
They'll beware of Stent. What?
Or die! Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
We have reason to believe Stent is a primal. What? What haven't you done?
Bow down before me! Mark well and learn!
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Oh, over there. Oh. He just LB3'd? Damn. Wait, I don't have to do all that again, do I? Oh no, boys, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, let's try that again. In death do our souls sing. No, hush. Oh no! Alright, look, guys. Don't tell anyone I'm about to do this. Don't tell anyone I'm doing this. Warrior of Light needs a little break, okay? Time to melt! Warrior of Frogs! Rajkuna. Now for the DPS check. I gotta keep track on Hien's life bar here.
Bow down before me.
Right. Oh. And now I could use some healing. Or not.
Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Predictable. Oh no. Every move you make. Uh-oh. Active time maneuver. What am I doing? Ready. Eat. Mash. Whoa! Nice! Oh, hey, Aerith. Yeah, no, I feel like that was unironically inspiration for some of Aerith's moves in 7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Nama's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say
Nice.
to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged.
And found worthy, sorry. Also, just in the background after that comment, it's just...
It is the way of the Othard to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Hmm?
You stole her. Why?
Are you my Nama?
Oh, this fucking shit again?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, damn.
Little?
Oh. That's a burned savage.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh my god, he's already dead. Leave him be. Oh, the music starts up again.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Fucking hell. Hold on, can we stick around for the funny part of the music? I still want to hear it. Oh my god. Nah, I'm out. Holy shit. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant, having... Look, that curry patty could kill Bahamut. Oh, man. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes in the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Hurrah! You have the requisite consent. It is time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers to do their work at the ruins. Come, let's return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Suddenly coming back to the... Yeah, no, honestly, this trip at the steppe wasn't even that bad. It was just talking to one of the tribes and investigating some ruins. That's literally all it was. Honestly, and like I was talking about last night in VC, I never really had a problem with the steppe. I just thought that the quest structure really showed its true colors here, as far as like being very monotonous during main scenario. I don't hate it here. I don't hate it here. I think it's one of the lesser interesting areas in the game, sure, but I don't hate it. You may wish to step back. The best part of the step is the last time you ever step in there. Oh my god. Alright, but let's see what all this is about. Oh, damn. I didn't realize there was a whole fucking structure down there.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it! Thanks to you and Vel, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then... Alrighty. Well on our way to completion here. Be-do-do-do. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Asm step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yukari and Hakuto, how have you fared with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Tsuyu Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. God, it's getting late, so my streaming capabilities are diminishing. Oh no. Just as we expected. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Ala Mhigan with lighter heart. Yukari, Hakuto, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much with so little. Oh god, I'm sorry. Okay. We could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Ala Mhigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? I thought the game was going to be nice and teleport us there, but nope, gotta do it ourselves and spend the gil. Over... Stola has told me all, and I duty told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourselves to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Ala Mhigan. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Upon proceeding to the royal... Uh-oh. Another one of these, huh? Well, you're looking rather dapper. Hi, Roman. It is recommended that you set aside... Alright. Here we go. And I will put on my I'm listening expression on. Oh, finally, we got a table.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Ala Mhigan to the
Try not to fall asleep.
Alliance.
I'll be fine.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Ala Mhigans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
Aww.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Aww.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
I feel really bad for Alize. You can really hear it in her voice that she is hurting.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
Unfortunately.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Ala Mhigan, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Them dudes.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While
I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians. An assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah, considering he got skinwalked.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Ala Mhigan, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet,
little son,
the
yeah.
Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
That's right.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
But would they be willing to try again after that, in particular, though?
Plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
Yeah, because some of the other Garleans were seeming to... Yeah.
We may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what the hell?
That way. Sorrow.
Huh? What?
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
Twin dooms. Huh? What?
There's a voice.
Hey.
Spies in our midst.
sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What?
Is it over?
What the hell? Thancred?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What?
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Yeah, it sounded relatively familiar.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Huh?
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Oh.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Of course.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
my god. Talk about intense. Holy shit. So we're being... I think I already have an idea, but... I just tried to call Orianja and then can respond. Orianja didn't respond? Oh, there we go. Something happened to the main Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? That's... Oh. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan, as if we alone were reflected about the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Wait. Technically speaking, you are just made of ether. If the ether is transferred to you, it's technically food. But yeah, oh, well, that's that. But yeah, Thancred's body is empty. Oh. Alright, well, let's head back to the Rising Stones. Let's be on our way.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
No, I don't think it would have been the Ascians.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Ala Mhigan, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Is the world dying?
My suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Wait.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Didn't Y'shtola mention that something like this happened before Dalamed fell? On the eve of a calamity? We were just told to expect a calamity. So...
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Oh!
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh no.
I hear it too.
Oh my.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Oh no.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Alize, you don't need to apologize for that. We have borne the two of them to private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Ala Mhigan? I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together, I will send word to Lise that she should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them no matter what. We will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd someone in the summons. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who? How do you cure your soul being... Yeah, but like, who is it being snatched by? Like, what the hell's going on? Like, on top of all the other issues that we're seeing. On top of everything else that's going on with someone fucking, like, face-snatching Xenos. Another day in Limsa, you know? But yeah, no, this suddenly got very, very interesting. Wait, Maelstrom Command. Maelstrom Command. My bad. Got a clean house spell. They aren't marketable anymore. What are you talking about? You need to have cleared the Crystal Tower raids to play Shadowbringers, remember? That's right. Only you, and yet still the voice calls. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's Gabu! Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and now after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
Here he is, my lady. Gaboo, it's been too long. I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign. I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear. No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
This entire time I've just been fucking awestruck by this fucking storytelling. Holy shit. Let's return to the Rising Stones. Yeah, let's go. Oh. You know, post setup for Shadowbringers so far has been fucking amazing. I can only hope it continues. Well, there's Hien's missive. I didn't read that. I'm sorry. I meant to. Hold on. Wrong Questville. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Wait, where's... Speak with Alize and the Rising Stones. Am I sure? I don't know, am I? Return to the Rising Stones. Wait, I'm lost. You know, what I was gonna say is, I can honestly only hope that as much as you guys have been building up Shadowbringers. I really hope it doesn't disappoint. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Corey is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Remphilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for good, some of it not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. Hold on. It most certainly will not disappoint. However, I would make sure you have tissues on hand and emotional support Hildebrand quests. Oh no. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
the Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Ala Mhigan as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
it's funny that Elidibus is choosing to do this.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Should be the one to sigh.
Huh?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to Laha Brea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Who's...
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Grandson?
do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Huh?
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
Solus Soul.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Well, that's a reveal.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
What the?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Well. Oh. in the world? They finally used what? Garabania, a gas. Black rose it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought that project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed. But naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that if rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Yeah, this goes beyond countries and like empires and shit like this. The Asians' motivations have become all but too clear now. And the thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if people like Gaius... Whoa. Suddenly synth. It was never about rule. You know, I understand that it was never about rule. I mean, fucking Solus there, or Body Snatcher Solus, or whoever the hell that was, made it very clear that that was the Empire's goal from the start. It was never about ruling. It was just about causing chaos. To cause calamities, because that, at the end of the day, that's the goal of the Asians. That's always been their goal. Alright, so it seems like now we're in patch 4.5. We are at the 7 hours and 48 minute mark. And we have a grand total of 7 quests left. We're going to continue. We're going to go ahead and finish Stormblood in its entirety today. We've got 7 quests left, so let's go ahead and do it. But why would they want to cause calamities? For the rejoining? I would assume it would be for the rejoining. Because every time a calamity happens, Hydaelyn is forced to reabsorb a shard.
Though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong.
I'm wondering if Alphino experienced a similar situation.
Indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hmm? Oh, right, Kryle!
Kryle? I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Oh, right, I haven't done that yet.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances. Yes, I should have thought of that.
Oh yeah, Baby Renamon is in this game too.
Thank you for
Eureka
coming,
is a
Robin.
time sink. I can imagine.
Your insight. And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star. That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
But Kyle, you're not my mom.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, she does.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Also, I think last chunks of this patch after the dungeon is best with no chat. You think so? Alright, well thankfully I can just toggle it off and then look at what's being said afterwards. So don't worry, once I get to a certain point, I'll shut chat off for a little bit. Oh, hi, Stent. Yeah. So let's go back to Az's Law. It'll Nah, bro, let us speak. Y'all are free to speak, I just won't see it. Alright, so let's head out. I'll have to vanish, unfortunately. It's almost midnight here. Hey, you're perfectly fine, man. Again, I didn't want to have these streams. I'm gonna head to bed. Good luck with the last dungeon. Alright, Stent, catch you later. Yeah, no. I understand that for some people it's getting pretty late. Believe you me, I wasn't expecting to be streaming this long today, but because a few certain people decided to say, fuck it, we're gonna go ahead and finish all of Stormblood while you're busy working on the stuff that makes you money, I'm not waiting 3 days to catch up, so we're just gonna do it all in one sitting. Yeah, you two have a night, you and Stent have a good night. So that's a side quest for something else, I believe. And Matoya's cave should be down below. Also, actually, let me take this opportunity, since we're going to still be streaming for a decent bit. Let me go ahead and take this opportunity to unplug and replug my audio interface, just because, you know, stuff happens. Okay. Are we good? We're testing. We should be good, I think. Let me pull up my PNG tuber again. Hold on a sec. Switch it to this real quick. Okay. Test. Okay, we're good. Just as usual, I need to usually reset my audio interface every 3 hours or so, or else it starts doing staticky stuff. Though I've noticed it doesn't do that on stream. Off stream. It only ever does that when I'm streaming, which I find very interesting, but I think it's just due time to get a replacement audio interface first. But first and foremost, I think I need to actually get some commissions done and pay for some... Wait, what the hell? Oh, there's a... I need to get some comms done and get pay for a power bill that's nearly due. Alright, well, let's see what's good here. Hello, Matoya.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
I'm sorry, but you're the best mage in town! Or in the area. Or that we know of. Oh.
Oh. I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
You need to start yours? Alright, bye-bye.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Turn up the music? I can do that.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Oh boy.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Huh?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Where could they have...
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Ala Mhigan? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Ala Mhigan, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
What?
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Huh?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh man, we're really hitting just the pedal to the metal with like how interesting things are getting here. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... There's no point in speculating. Lise said she would notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Ala Mhigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends and lost souls to me. Alrighty, let's get going. Wait, why am I... Oops! Went to Japan land! Didn't mean to go there! Hang on a second. Let's go down. Oh, this is much better than just flying directly over, funny enough. It's much faster. Alright, here we go.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
Sorry,
as we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Ala Mhigan. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Ala Mhigan?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
This is getting serious.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done.
I mean, so far we've had no reason... Oh fuck, not again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
You know, I figure the reason why he was so quick to trust Maxima is because we trust Maxima. Whoa. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. And now we need, now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Yeah, no, needless to say, this mystery has been very good. I'm really enjoying this. Hang on a sec. All right. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Yes. Also, since we are going to be finishing the game today, let me quickly do something here real quick. Actually, give me just a second. I will be right back. Hello. Give me just... let's go ahead with the stuff. So let's go ahead and talk to Hien. Also, hey Dev. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing the future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangjia and the indomitable citizens of Delamasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance still will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I feel we shall soon have need of your strength. You'll learn a fair bit about Dalamasca and the Ivalis raid series? Yeah, I imagine. Thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary, as for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Ala Mhigan would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates the amassing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend. Perhaps Seiryu's Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz's Law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you in Hakuro to bring the Ward Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? We will cross the burn by Yaolan Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. House of the Fierce. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Yep, head to the burn.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Ala Mhigan without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Ooh.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels.
Yeah, I've still got a decent chunk of stuff to do.
1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Nice.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it affected Alphino.
It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Are you gonna finally reveal yourself as who I think you already are? Yep. Gaius Van Belsar.
Aye. Gaius Van Belsar. The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
It's a little sad that he doesn't sound like Richard Epcar anymore, but, you know.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Oh yes, I am all too aware of how...
deceived by La Brea? How I was convinced that reviving the
Oh no, yeah, he's voiced by someone like equally as good, in my opinion. Just that the voice is going to take some getting used to, given how often I've done Praetorium.
So many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I can't imagine why Gaius would shut that shit down.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact.
It was too indiscriminate, yeah.
My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion.
That's right. Beat the shit out of La Hebrea.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
That we are.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source.
I see.
The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
I've heard that name before. Emmet Selk.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels.
All the Ascians are named for the Scions of Light from the Ivalice series, namely Final Fantasy XII. Okay.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Ala Mhigan, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Gaius looks cool as fuck, not gonna lie.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh. Oh.
All of which prompts the question, were the Asians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
Yeah.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I'm gonna be real, Gaius. You always seemed like a pretty cool dude to me. Was just always a shame that we were on the opposing sides. There are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Asian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Unironically, it is good to see someone like Gaius just back. Because admittedly, I thought that he had a fairly decent point, given his speech.
To say the least.
It was always just a matter of how the Empire goes about things, of by force. We'll get rid of the primals by force.
The fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Yeah, but no, it's funny because in canon, as far as like when I first fought Gaius, my Warrior of Light looked completely different. So to meet him again and we both kind of just basically unfamiliar faces, but he could still recognize me, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't forget about you anytime soon, Warrior of Light. Alphino is simply ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there is no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize, I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as Scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seiryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements in Ala Mhigan? We most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it's... let me gather myself here. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenar friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Chirujan accompany him in every way into the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go ahead with our friends to Ala Mhigan, enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Elorzian Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. These and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Kairujan? Kairujan. Yes. Also, I do love that Hien is basically a switch of a character in FF6. Yep. He is Cyan or Cyan's son from Final Fantasy VI. Yep.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Y'all still streaming? Yep, we're finishing this.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
That pause on well.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels.
I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
So I'm going to take a guess. If Elidibus is currently playing the role of Xenos, this mysterious third upper echelon Ascian, I'm going to assume that clone is likely Emmet Selk. Just making a guess. Solus just loves trolling his grandson? Sure seems like it. Stovall. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Ala Mhigan forthwith. I just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Ala Mhigan's northeastern border. Once we arrive at the locks, we're to report to Resistance Officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us to the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Chaos, am I right? Yeah, Chaos. Hold on. The Ascian had the clones ready to possess when needed. That's how he reappeared when Varus shot him. No, but I'm just saying, if a lot of the other Ascians are mooks, this one seems to have a lot more importance, on par, if not very similar to Elidibus. Though I'm not even sure if Elidibus is, like, aware that potentially this being Emmet Selk is around. Also, Stent made you cave. So you're saying there may be paragons. Mayhap. Mayhap.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Ala Mhigan as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
What?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Oh boy.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Got it. So I was going to be there anyway. To be fair, I'm not fond of politics either.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Well, I don't suppose we'll have to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the Emperor. Alright, I'll put my controller down. So wide.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Ala Mhigan and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Ala Mhigan was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Bitch, are you really blaming us?
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Petulance, he says. God, this guy.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Oh, this...
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Apologies for being quiet, by the way. This has been absolutely enthralling. The fact that the bad guy isn't just portrayed as the bad guy. Like, sure, his means are like, subjugation is the only way because you guys won't fucking do it yourselves. You bicker amongst yourselves when the solution is clear. Destroy the primals. Get rid of the beastmen. Also, Chiel, I did a 10-hour stream. What do you want about? But yeah, no, the fact that Varus went into this fully knowing his the Eorzean history. And everyone thought, oh, well, easy, just stop ruling this forehead. We'll figure this out on your own. His response? No, you fucking haven't. You have yet to. If I leave you to your own devices, you're not gonna do shit. The world is already thinning with ether over how much is being used by these primal summonings. It's either my way or the highway. I find this absolutely fucking riveting, and this is why I love Final Fantasy XIV so far. It's not just, yeah, let's beat the bad guys and save the world. It's, let's now deal with the ramifications of what you all are doing to this fucking planet. And the politics involved with all of this, because this shit is interesting. Ishgard ended a war by killing the enemy's leader, and they didn't have peace until they used war. Exactly. For as much as we want to claim that we saved Ishgard, the problems in Ishgard with the Dragon Song War did not end with Nidhogg's death. Obviously, I would imagine that they still have problems even today, and it wasn't until we stopped Nidhogg that things started looking better. But what did it cost? It cost us killing what's essentially another primal. Limsa have betrayed the kobolds and destroyed previous spawning grounds of the Sahagin. Yep. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. No. See, this is where I think Alisaie is wrong, and where I think the game is kind of trying to more like lean towards, no, the good guys are right. It's like, I mean, it's more of a gray area because Varus has a point. Just obviously, because of everything we've been through and the friends we've lost along the way, we don't agree with this means. Subjugation is not the way forward. But it may very well be the only way that we can absolutely resolve this. Yeah, you can show Varus another way, the game just doesn't let you voice it. Yeah. Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before our Parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try to consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Alright, let's talk to Meryl Webb first. I will say one thing for this Varus. He's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The Conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varus would be happy to tell you more. Ha! Yet the Emperor himself, well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean staying close to the wind. The red Kojin is proof that without any strenuous external factors, things have a stable sense. The red Kojin are relatively tame. They just want to worship their gods in peace, and we're at once in union with the blue Kojin. As much as we dislike primals, they too have a purpose. Yep. And the thing with the Kojin too that you need to remember, the Kojin summoning ritual is not tainted by the Asians. The fact that we fought Susano was pure fucking coincidence. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might as well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? I'm surprised you know about that bit with the primals, Vel. I mean, I've been made aware that it's been made very clear throughout the game. There are several not primals. There are several beast tribes of the more docile nature, the ones that we're friends with, be it the Vath, be it the Sylphs, be it I'm blanking on the kobolds, the Ixal, the Amalja. There have been several instances where whenever they're talking about their summoning rituals, they always refer to black-robed men coming in to influence the others on how to summon a primal, which is not methods that they approve of. They approve of the primal itself. Like, yeah, no, we like this god. We worship this god. But the way that that tribe is summoning him, look no further than Bismarck. Bismarck was summoned and ate a whole fucking island, and it's like, why? We've done nothing to deserve this. This isn't the Bismarck we know. This is some other creature taking the form of Bismarck. This isn't the god that we worship. The Asians are afraid of primals, hence the Empire's anti-icon doctrine. They give power to the weak. Time and time again, humanity attempts to prosper before being brought down by Asians. Yeah, that's always the thing. The Asians' entire purpose is to cause the rejoining. They care not for prosperity because too much prosperity to them is a bad thing, which, hey, might be the point of Shadowbringers, but we'll see. Ere he arrived, I had said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. He's building up to something. How shall we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. Say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. Why would we want to omit that specifically? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease. Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Val. Yeah, no, I want to legit hear what he has to say. Yeah, no, the Asians to me don't seem like they're afraid of the primals, given that they're the ones instigating all of this. They want calamity to happen. The reason they initially set out the Warriors of Darkness against us was to cause a calamity. Make the Beastmen despair when you keep killing the gods that they're summoning, and they're going to summon even more powerful gods. That's literally what happened with Ilberd. He used the despair of his own countrymen, and instead of summoning Rhalgr, they summoned Bahamut 2.0. The common thread of Beastmen summons is the fear of humanity. The fear of, not just the fear of humanity, but the fear of their own safety. That was made aware enough when it came to Ramuh. Ramuh was only summoned because the Sylphs thought that they were being attacked when the Garleans were being run out of the castrums. Ramuh was summoned, and we assured him, no, there's nothing to worry about. We're willing to work with the Sylphs. We promise you that no harm will come to your children. And he's like, okay. But the only reason I'll agree with you is if I test your mettle. Are you worthy of protecting my children in my stead or alongside me, essentially? This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship is permitted being that of his radiance's own person. They are the exceptions as shown by the game, not the standard. Yeah. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. It's a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. Yeah, at this point... Chill, hush. At this point, Varys has pushed us with our ideals and how we fail. Now it's our turn to push back on him. So let's see how this goes.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me.
Yeah, no, he's being incredibly patient with this.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
There we go. Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty of it all. If not conquest, why else is war being waged?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Uh-oh.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
Well done. This got
the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
We're really just vouching for, well, he is, not us.
Have proven as much today.
Just straight up a racing culture, huh?
Solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
He's talking scorched earth here.
Everlasting peace. Our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
Is he saying it or someone else?
I've heard this tale of the sword.
Yeah, this is
Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
What?
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Asian.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, he just...
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Bullshit. Your prize is a lie, your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
This seems like a cry for help.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Yeah.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Oh.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Asians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
It sucks because I do get where he's coming from. I get his worldview. Man, what's gonna happen to all the people in the other shards? What's gonna happen to every other reflection and the people there? That's too many people. Nope. We'll find another way. Dude, do I want your help for the dungeon? Yes. Don't worry, I'll invite you two in a minute.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
Don't worry.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Healing is fine. I can go in as tank.
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Well, I say can. I'm gonna go in as tank.
The Dorman contingent. They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Oh, we're in Leviathan. Oh yeah, Varathel, you can join.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Chill, it's no worries, I can just replay the dungeon later with NPCs for any added context. After all, the stream is approaching 10 hours and I would like to finish this today. At least on stream before it overtakes YouTube's limit.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Time to kick, come, and chew bubble butt. Hi, Deox. Honestly, I really appreciate this post-game content for giving me some extra time with Alize. And some very, quite frankly, some very kind of like vulnerable Alize stuff. Just because most of what I've seen of her prior to this has been very sassy, and don't be wrong, I like sassy Alize, but I think this, much like with Heaven's Ward, this does a really good job of humanizing Alize a whole lot more, and her voice actress is fucking killing it with like the way she makes her sound. But yeah, I'll go ahead and send out party invites. And for Varathel, I think this is an instance location. Yes, it is. What is your name so I can send you a friend request on FF14? Give me a sec, I'll just check on some stuff in the meanwhile. But yeah, no, that table discussion scene with Varus was fucking amazing. I unfortunately missed out on some of the dialogue because my boyfriend came in to talk with me real quick. Stinted at crossword, but I don't know, it might be easier for Varathel to add you. Oh yeah, I guess that would be easier. I have to do it with an alt since my main it's not letting me data center to the primal from Aether. Oh, okay, I see. Also, just a second. Alrighty. If you have to do an alt, that's Saria Adurna. Saria Adunra, okay? Let's see. friend request. And then invite to party. There we go. Alright. So I'm going as tank, and we'll need 2 DPSs and a healer. I'm assuming Noivern will be going in as healer, meaning let's go ahead and do this. Could have done 3 DPSs? Nah. Alright. Go. Wait a minute. Roman's suddenly a Banui now? What the hell? Is this area locked off? No, it's not. Let's keep pushing. Oh, wait. Did I not? Thought I... Am I not picking up their aggro? Yes, I am now. Let's keep moving. Whoa, it's a big Magitech Colossus. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I see. All right, over here, big guy. I'm going this way. Here we go. I did not mean to turn my tank stance off. Oh shit, this fucker again. Where to? Oh, over there. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Where did he come from? Where did he go? After this, no chat. Oh, after the dungeon. So stand right at the center. Oh no, Roman! Which way? Wait, which way is it? It's this way.
You underestimate me.
Nope, not there. No, wait. Okay, we got a wall. Fucking hell. Let's keep going. Oh boy. Oh. Alrighty. Oh shit. I'm actually getting massive lag spikes. Oh no! Oh boy, this is another Asian situation, isn't it? Ow. Wait, who should I be? Oh, Black Mage. Ow. Ow. Nice. Very nice. We did it. Smoke bomb. All right. Give me just a second, I'll be right back and then we can conclude. No, don't worry, my mic didn't cut out. I just had to step away for a minute to get my pizza. Because I haven't eaten all fucking day. I think I'm fine. Enjoy the CSville, the cutscenesville? Yep, let's do it. Alright, now I will do as Chio last, and I will tuck away chat. Oh, jeez. I will tuck away chat for now.
Reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Oh no!
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no!
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Fuck. God damn it. I'm in the middle of eating my pizza. My friends are fucking passing out. What the hell? I'll leave chat open for a little bit. Just so I'm not lonely. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. She got EP, but no, but I need her, she's my friend! Still, with your help, and that of our Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Chirurgeons have... Chirurgeons, I've already forgot, Chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in slumber without any outward cause. Damn it! More of my friendos! Goins picked a fine time to come knocking. Knocking. 5 scions incapacitated. With the enemy at our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. Should you return to the Rising Stones, given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. But I don't want to sleep. All my friends are already sleeping. Also, excuse me, I need to munch on some pizza. I do gotta wonder though, just exactly who is the voice that's calling to us, because like, someone said it earlier in chat, they sound familiar. I didn't recognize the voice. It's John Shadowbringer. I wouldn't recognize the voice. Okay, someone earlier made it seem as if I would. Vel, welcome home. Word has it that you and Mr. Salisay gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Salisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. The 12. Not her too. Wait, aren't you the same guy that said it was the same voice? What? Those days, what that I had something other than grim chines to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It gives me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue for every possible evidence. Their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Hold on, I can actually check. Oh wait, no, my chat doesn't go that far. Damn. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. But I don't want to sleep. Meanwhile, at the border of Ala Mhigan. Oh, I don't know if this is going to be a voiced cutscene or not, and I want to munch on pizza. Oh, it's your boy. Oh, if it's with Xenos, then it's absolutely a voiced cutscene, right? Or not. Oh, it was Stent that said it was familiar. Yeah, Stent just gaslighting as usual. Alright, here we go. This only has 2 quests, apparently. Vel, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Actually, real quick, let me take another munch of pizza. 1 second. Again, sorry, I haven't eaten all day. I woke up and got straight to streaming, so I haven't eaten all day. No, I'm eating slices at a time. Like, what do you mean? Look, I could do that easily if I were actually Colin. I'm not, though. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. As a general question about how long do I have left in how long do you reckon is left? About an hour and a half or so? Oh, hey! Wow, Wow, they really just are not... They're not for the Empire anymore, huh? Master Vela, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from Garlean lips. But I speak them out as of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That's why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. This war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Vel and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, I had seemed only right to visit him. Poor lad. Pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. Populares could have not wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Oh? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare him the time, that is. Another acquaintance... Which one of my acquaintances would I be glad to meet and haven't seen in a long time who hasn't already been afflicted by the illness? The sickness! I would be curious to know. My North Silvertier, so that would be around... Whoa! Ah, that's who! Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of the Master Garland growing up in the Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on the country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives. That's right. Alright, give me a second. Again, I'm sorry. I haven't eaten all day. Alrighty, everybody. I hope you're all prepared and ready to go for like 7 more hours, because guess what? We're starting Shadowbringers today, too. Woo! No, we're not. We're not starting Shadowbringers today. We're just going to be finishing up Stormblood, and that's it. Like most in the army, I'd never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt the Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldine also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? I still think Totten was more interesting than Nero. Totten was the guy we fight in Heavensward, right? That is madness. The very notion absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet, I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. Damn! Doesn't that sound familiar? Nope, the guy who you fought in the solo instance for Castra Meridianum. Oh, for sure. Obviously, I like Nero now, after a lot of character development that he's gone through, especially with like the Omega raids. But before that, Nero wasn't really all that interesting, and I absolutely prefer the second in command that fought for the sake of his troops right before Castra Meridianum. Also, damn, laying down your lives for a lie? Doesn't that sound familiar? The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past, here is in the present. We must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seiryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Huh? What's up? Commander Aldine requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Ala Mhigan. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Sure thing. Yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. The time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Ralbon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Vel, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I have been asked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, huh? I say. Uh-oh. Commander Aldine is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to the Alliance headquarters at once. Speak with Ralbon? Wait, what? You did not have an icon over your head just now. Are you ready? You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Ralbon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you— oh boy! What?
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Hey, that's good.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
Well, fuck, so much for that.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight? Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh, not again!
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
No, 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 no.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Ala Mhigan. Oh shit. All right. I mean, hey, it's stuff like that that I really appreciate for this game. Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Whoa.
The art of my forebears.
The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred yalms away. While her up, Ian's getting his ankles rolled. But he just straight up using Asian magics now, really? I mean, why wouldn't he?
Damn you!
Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Ah, damn! I didn't get it in time. Oh, that's a tight DPS check. At least you're getting your rematch. No, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, it really is not the same though. Like, it doesn't feel satisfying because it's not him. Yeah. Oh boy.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Let's do this. Almost there. You're done. Oh. Get the hell out of his body. Stop imitating at least. You're not him. You're not the same. Yep. Oh, right. The whole, you can't die thing. I forgot.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Ow! No, no.
I beseech you.
Hey, listen, voice in my head, I'm kinda busy right now.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh my god. What?
At last, I found you.
Who? What?
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Yeah, you're kind of coming in at a bad time, dude.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now. We can figure out who the hell you are later, but I need to go back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to
Hang on a second.
Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Hang on a second. Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey.
Okay, yeah, but I need to go back.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Okay.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Path of the First? Where? Where am I? Oh, Amaric!
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
What?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Oh my... I'm about to cry. Estinian's a real bro.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Oh!
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
But now in regards to that Crystal Tower stuff... Oh, yeah...
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Huh?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh, hey, Edmond. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Fox, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of need for reinforcements, our Tuarel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press on forward. Press onward, Bill. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. It's always, you know, I think Ishgard is probably my favorite place in the whole game. All things considered, at least so far. I think just there's a very homey vibe of Ishgard that I really like. To kind of echo what Cheel said, it's like our home away from home. Anyways, let's go check up on the Rising Stones. Oh, hi, Tataru!
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Yep.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Well, now we have a goal. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will
You know
not
what's
be made
crazy?
to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I know you said that he's always been this pale.
A minor setback.
He just looks significantly paler to me. I don't know why it is. He just looks really pale.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Yeah, pretty much. Varus just doesn't want to be used.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Well, that's nice and freaky. Or are the credits about to roll? Hey, we did it! We did it! So, I'm gonna have to turn this down. Okay. So, let's talk about what we've experienced in its entirety, because I skipped the cutscene. I skipped the ending for also skip. Wait, skip? Wait, why skip? Well, damn, Sheila, you killed the whole mood. I was gonna go into like our actually, we can do that later, so it's okay. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Coin X Find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Oh.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Remember, one of the Echo's powers, the ability to persist beyond death.
I will reclaim that.
Even if there's no one body around. Yeah, I remember. Uh-huh. I think I see what you're getting at. Yeah, the way Xenos was talking earlier, he made it sound as if he fully intended to die, but he wasn't aware of the full potential of... Oh, in the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In the fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. As Xenos is that after death in the royal menagerie, he makes his voice raspy for Xenos, given how Xenos died. Yeah, he does do that. I do appreciate that. But anyways, the Syracuse Trench, that will be next week. But anyways, let me actually talk a little bit before we fully continue with well, I think before we continue, before we watch the Shadowbringers trailer, because I will put that up here in a minute. But I do want to kind of chat for a second overall on my experiences with Stormblood, since I did this for Heaven's Word as well. So I think my opinion so far on Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood can be pretty much summed up as this. The main scenario for Stormblood, while I did enjoy a lot of the more kind of get everyone together and kind of round them up for a rebellion against the big bad Garlean Empire, while I enjoyed a lot of the story beats that were in that part of the main scenario, I really do feel like it was let down by a lot of its quest structure. The quest structure for post-game is just so much better and efficient at doing a lot of its story beats in such a fantastic manner. There is not a wasted quest in post scenario for Stormblood, but main scenario drags its feet so much to the point where I can describe main scenario as this. You get to Ala Mhigan, not Ala Mhigan. You get to Girabania. You go to Ralger's Reach. You do 2 quests, one from Minago, and then the other from Mefred. You come back to Ralger's Reach. You go back to Girabania. Ralger's Reach is getting attacked by Xenos. You get your ass kicked. You decide, let's go overseas. You go to Kugane. You meet with some folks. You go to the Ruby Sea. To Othard or Yangxia. Then you go to the Steppe. Finally make your way to, like, mainland Doma, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, mainland Doma is where you get to next. And then you start doing the whole Doma stuff. You liberate Doma, and then you go back to Girabania and set up for the finale, the final, 20 quests, where you liberate Ala Mhigan and you defeat Xenos. Did I miss anything plot-wise that is relevant to that? I don't think I did. That is about 120 quests with the way the game is structured, and so many of those quests is go talk to this NPC and get their opinions on what's going on. Go do this menial side quest for this one, for a couple of NPCs and then come back. The quest structure is not very good. It's very boring. And I feel like that lets down otherwise pretty good story beats, all things considered. However, I still think it's okay. I don't think it's awful. But man, do I really hope that Shadowbringers does not have the same issue where the story is so fucking good, but it's let down by a lot of its quest structure. I really hope that's not the case, because from everything I've heard, Shadowbringers looks to be the best of the best with this game. I'm hoping some of y'all weren't letting me down. I really hope so. But anyways, let's go ahead and pull up. Give me a second. Let me turn this into chat audio real quick. And let me do properties, Steel Series, let's do media. Then pull up this. Let me real quick just make sure that everything is working as intended. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Now let me properties. Where is it? There we go. Okay. I'm gonna hide this real quick and then I'll pull it back up with the trailer. Give me a second. Watch the trailer. You can watch the trailers on the game on the main screen. Damn! Why didn't I know this? Here I am setting up extra shit. Oh. Oh, this is a recreation of what we just did.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
This was done by Soken.
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Oh, that is so fucking cool.
For the one they called.
Oh, okay. Oh, what the hell? All right, little creature. What the hell? Hey, yo, what the Hey, yo, this main theme kinda bops? Holy shit.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
That's Urianger.
Accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Bro, you should have checked your weapon durability. Hey, yo? Oh. Oh, that's...
Returns, I will hold the line.
That's Ishtola. What the hell? Oh, Mikote Upper Life, huh? Well, someone's playing Gunbreaker.
This town certainly has
Oh, that...
changed. I'm not at all for that person.
Thancred is Gunbreaker? Yo, Thancred looking cool as fuck.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
Huh? I'm gonna assume this is the first version of the Crystal Tower? Oh, introduction of Viera. Dancer and Viera, yeah.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Oh, am I glad that I decided to main Dark Knight?
The warrior of
Oh. Well then, I think it only appropriate to do this then. Here we go. And now we're ready. Anyways, that'll be the end of today's stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning into this long-ass stream. But we're done with Stormblood. Next time we meet up, we'll be starting the good shit, apparently. We'll be getting into Shadowbringers. I'll catch you guys probably on Monday or on Tuesday. It depends, because like I said earlier, I do want to get some assets done for this occasion. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Y'all take care. Like I said before, by the way, I'm gonna take this stream and I'm gonna combine it with the previous one just so it's not a jumbled mess. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye!